This way.
Co? To nie ja zrobiłem. Spokój.
You all right?
Yeah, no big deal.
Ha! Tower lever. Pesetas. No, Viperka to już nie potrzebujemy.
Hold this down.
Got it.
O, jeszcze raz?
Be careful.
Now we can finally get out of this maze.
They're here.
Ashley, run!
Ashley, run.
careful. You hurt?
I'm good.
Are you sure?
I have some
Are
new
you
goods
sure
that
you're
might
good?
interest you. Take a look. Something's bound to catch your eye.
Look, there's a statue up there.
Huh. Dining hall.
Eat here? No thanks. Okay.
Leon. Leonie. Leonie. No. Dlaczego? Co jest?
Ashley.
Siadaj.
So, you do a lot of missions like this?
Well, yeah. But I'm not used to it.
Leon!
Looks like we figured it out.
Hey, Leon, some armor. Bet you could use it like a bulletproof vest.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Nie żartuj, Ashley.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
Twoje żarty to
Ashley,
słabe.
stay up there.
Okay, be careful. Leon, the armor!
Come on, you can't be serious.
O, za mną! Dobra. Gdzie oni są? Gdzie oni są? A, za mną. Wow, co go tak? Lup. Ale go tak wypuściło. Dwa spinele? A, trzy spinele? Że każdy ten dostaje jeden spinel? Dzięki, Ashley. Dzięki, Ashley, znowu po raz kolejny. Dalej dostajemy za każdy ten, nice.
Yeah.
Chodź tutaj.
Nighty night. Nights.
You sure you're all right? You're not burned, are you?
No. Thanks for your help. I really did the trick. Get that lever.
Okay. They're gonna move, do you?
A, tutaj. O, gdzie jest? Gdzie on się pojawił? A, tu. Nice. Kurde. O, to było dobre. Tutaj nie możemy, bo nie mamy. Tutaj trzeba przecież w jakiś sposób. Nie. Gdzie jeszcze? Tutaj jest jeden. O, tutaj jest z tyłu. Tu. Arbor, a jeszcze armor był. Nie tak. O, smoki potrzebny właśnie jest nam. Wyschło. Nie, gdzieś on jest, nie? Gdzieś on jest. Tam.
Leon!
Okej, tu. Na shotgun cells.
Don't leave me!
Potem możemy zapisać sobie i musimy zobaczyć, że to jest smoki. To jest w sumie ważne. To jest to smoke.
All right. We're sandwiched, all right. They keep coming.
Flash grenade. Do that.
Shit. You okay?
Boom! 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 And now! Jeszcze to nie wszyscy, nie? Tak. Teraz to już wszyscy na pewno. O Jezu, idź na górę albo do dołu, no! A nie do góry, do dołu, do góry, do dołu, no.
Look at Miss Positive.
Czekaj, tutaj jest jakiś... Tam dołu. Wydaje mi się, że gdzieś tutaj on jest właśnie. A jak? Wow, dużo. Dobra. Buty. Library jest, library jest. Nie tu. A library to jest w ogóle gdzie indziej, nie? Bum.
Took care of her request, did ya?
A tutaj mamy jeszcze w ogóle.
I can tell by the look on your face.
Aha.
So that's a request done and... Nice work. I've got something new. Come back anytime. Oh, break's over, I suppose.
Dobra, trzeba zobaczyć teraz te wszystkie.
You don't get carsick or anything, do you?
You're about to find out.
I think we made it. Oh, it leads back here.
Wow! Jam jest... Gdzieś jesteście? Niemożliwe. Ja? Jo?
Yeah. No sweat.
Wow. Justitia. No i tutaj, ale nie wiem czy jeszcze... No, zobaczymy. Bo... Mówię, to znowu trzeba na górę wyjść. I modlić się. Modlić się. Modlić się. Módlmy się teraz, módlmy się. Dobra, módlmy się teraz. Aha, okej. Widzisz? O kurwa.
Are you okay?
Good work.
I teraz tu. Tu.
And you got?
I have something I think you'll like.
Na samej górze jest to. Teraz dopiero pokazuje? No to teraz dopiero pokazuje to. Wcześniej nie pokazywało. O teraz. Nad nami, o jeden. Ale mamy, co znaczy? To musimy pójść teraz.
Where are you going?
Sorry. To jest pytanie jest. Jakie? Nie, bo to jest drugi. Kurczę. La, 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 la. No dobra, ale zobaczmy, że tutaj jest przejście. Tu jest przejście. Okej, jeżeli nie ma przejścia, tu jak fukt. O. Sneaky piki. Sneaky piki, nie wiedziałem, że to ten. No dobra. Sneaky piki. Da się wrócić, pięknie. Tu jeszcze nie byłem nigdy.
Next.
Kurde. Amunicja zaraz zabraknie. No. Mamy jeszcze ten nawet. Bom, musi być coś dobrego. Ale tylko ten. No ja widzę, no. A to nie mogę na samym początku tego zrobić? Potrzebowałem? Mogłem zrobić na początku.
Oh, nothing but the finest wares.
Ile już mamy skarbów? O Boże, dopiero połowa. O, jeszcze złapię ją, kurczę. Walczy. Dobra. I co? Nie, tutaj. Tutaj jeszcze jest. Muszę zobaczyć, gdzie są smoki. Blinder puzzle? Gdzie jest blinder puzzle? Grand Hall. Grand Hall. Armory. Binder puzzle. Okay. A, blendy tam. Muszę się cofnąć. Cofnąć się. Na górę jak klucz, który będzie potrzebował mnie. A może wodę potrzebował klucza? O, tutaj jest tak. Tutaj? Nie, ja zrobiłem w kaslu. Kaslu zrobiłem. Okej, czy ja mam klucz? Czy ja mam klucz ten? Nie mam tego klucza. Więc nie wiem, o co chodzi. Nie, halo? Aj, po co? No, nie. good. Ja, gott. Ja. Hallå? Hallå? Där. Ja, det går fint. Ja, det er sånn ja, det er jo sånn de jobba på 1900-tallet. Ja. Ja, det skjønner jeg. 这些个朋友的，弄死，弄死，Ska du fortsätta? Let the force be with you. Yes. Yeah. Vilket är... Ja, inte fan det. Okej, czyli mam 2. Czekaj. Okej, let's go. Ballroom. To jest ballroom. No dobra. Muszę się cofnąć. O, cofamy się. Teraz też, teraz tak czy jak będzie Ashley time, nie? I zobacz, i Ashley to będzie właśnie ten moment, gdzie jeżeli nie otworzysz Ashley, to koniec. Musisz. Moim zdaniem to jest słabe. Powinno się jakby... I don't know.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
Break already.
Ale soczysty. strzał. Nie. Boże, ale Debs to jest tam. Dobra. Może to jest tak Ashley. Tak musimy Ashley przychodzić. Nasza ulubiona partia. Let's go, Ashley! Go, Ashley! Go, Ashley!
Don't scare me like that. Is that a clock? A hidden staircase? It must lead to a secret room or something. Keys.
Ale to nie jest. To jest? Zobaczmy.
No way.
No way. Ha?
am done with armor.
You're not.
Didn't I just say I was done?
You're not done. This is just the beginning, my old friend.
This sucks!
Ej, wow, zginąłem na assistant!
Didn't I just say I was done?
Didn't I just say that I was done? No, you didn't.
Sucks! No, no, don't go out. Yeah, I've had enough of this. Okay. Good nights and stay still.
You know, but
whatever makes you tick. Whatever makes you tick.
I don't want to take up too much time with this, but I just did a movie with the actor who, in between takes, the headphones were on. He was the bad guy. I was the good guy. If I spoke to him, he was like, yeah, great. He never spoke to me. He never responded to what I said.
Yep.
But at the same time, I realized he's doing his thing, and what he was doing was fantastic.
Yeah, you're right.
So, at least I knew what was up. You know?
No, I think I did that with John, with Lionel Luthor. I think I was always goofing around, kind of pissing him off and trying to like him. At first, I think he was like, what the fuck is he, you know? And it's like, oh, I'm being lax in a way. And I'm just like, you know, it was sort of how I work. However you work is the way you work. And if it works for you,
I think John saw it as petulance in a way, which, hey, whatever fuels your energy.
Yeah, I agree. This is, here's another.
By the way, great question.
Hi, this is Wes from Austin State,
Right,
Illinois.
like,
I like the concept of the whodunit situation. I was really hoping that it would be Derek that was the one who shot Lionel, and that the sheriff kind of came out of left field. So I was wondering what your guys' thoughts on that, if you felt the same way, or if there was another approach you were hoping that the episode would take. Thank you.
Okay, I want to say this. I think this guy just nailed it. I think what you just said, Wes, is how I feel. It felt like it's got to be Dominic. But then the writers were probably like, I know, that's what they're going to think. And we'll get them with something that doesn't make any sense. And that's what they did. Because it wasn't Lex, it wasn't, oh, it's Dominic. And at first, I wasn't thinking it was Dominic. Were you right away?
I mean, yes, he hit the nail on the head. Like, we're all thinking it's supposed to be Dominic, but then as a writer, you're like, that's too easy. Let's throw something
That
crazy
doesn't
out.
make any sense.
But like, because they're thinking in terms of like a whodunit, and that's what whodunits are. Like, this whole episode was like it was a genre thing, and they were just doing a whodunit, and like, here is the real bad guy.
Yeah,
I love field.
Do you guys remember a couple episodes ago where? Do you guys remember a couple episodes ago where Lex's lackey came in and he wanted to keep his job, and Lex was like, it should have been that guy.
Yeah. He was kind of, what's the word? Smarmy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey guys,
Oh.
this is Matt from Allentown, Pennsylvania. I'm calling about episode Suspect. Is it bad that I'm starting to feel bad for Lionel? This man has been assaulted, held for ransom, blinded, and now shot. Like, he's a shit dad and really corrupt, but damn. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you know what? You are disgusting. Matt, how dare you? I mean, look, if you still feel for him, you're either a psychopath or or
I still feel for him.
No,
I'm
I
telling
know,
you,
I'm
this is
kidding.
Jonathan. The second note I have is Glover at his best. Operatic. It's on my notes. He's so good at convincing you. He makes me like double think everything I want to know all the time. He's so good.
Look, John's brilliant. He's delivering. You can't say anything bad about the guy, but he is a horrible man, and I don't feel for him at all.
It is funny when you put it in this context. He has been shot. He's been assaulted.
Yeah,
He's
he
been
does
kidnapped.
lousy things, and
Held
you're gonna
hostage.
hear more lousy things. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let's go to Olivia. Olivia, like
Good
your name.
question.
So where should we start? You have so much to look forward to.
Time to get medieval on your ass.
What you put out there in the world, it comes back to you.
It is human nature to take risks.
There's a,
Lose your into our wildest.
Epidemic Sound provides you with restriction-free music and sound effects that you can use across all of your content without having to worry about it getting taken down or muted. It's designed for creators so that you can save time and really find the songs that we're looking for really quickly and efficiently. It doesn't really matter if you're a video creator or if you create videos for clients, you can actually just pick whichever license works for you. This resource is going to help all content creators regardless of what platform you're on, but also regardless of where you're at in your journey.
Hi, this is Olivia from Tennessee, and I remember reading a review a long time ago when the episode was new that Sheriff Ethan didn't make any sense as the attacker, and that the story would have been served better if it had been someone like Henry Small. So my question for you guys is, do you believe that Sheriff Ethan was the perfect choice to be Lionel's attacker? And if not, who do you think would have been better?
Thanks, Olivia. We agree with you. We kind of already talked about that. We want to talk more about that. But thank you. But yes,
No,
I
I
agree.
thought Henry Small was going to be a suspect at some point too, because of the way.
Yeah, that was a good
taken
idea,
case.
Olivia, for sure.
I
Yeah,
really did.
I did too. Well, no, I didn't, but it's a good idea.
That just brings up the fact that, remember when Lana was witnessed the whole thing at the mansion and then we never saw her again?
Weird, wild stuff. I did not know that. Got a great guest for you tonight.
I did not know that.
Hey, this is Jeremy from Chandler, Arizona. There's a line of this from the bartender saying that Jonathan has always had a temper since high school, and it hit me. Jonathan does have a temper, and he's gotten into a lot of fights in Smallville, but never won any of them. Just kind of curious what your thoughts might be around that, or what purpose it might have been for the overall story, or his story anyway.
Hey, thanks. You got a great voice.
First of all, great voice. Second of all, did I hear that correctly? That Jonathan got in all these fights, but he's never won any of them? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he hasn't really won one. Well, he did beat up Martha's father.
No wonder he's so angry.
He won't beat up. He beat up the father.
But he sort of lost the war on that one.
Ooh.
Well,
profound.
you know, the underdog story is always a little more enticing.
We don't know the answer to that.
You ever seen Rocky?
Yeah. Hey, what's the quote? Look, it's not how hard you hit. It's how hard you can get hit.
Fucking monster.
That's what he said. Not how hard you can hit, it's how hard you can get hit. Alright, here we go,
Hi,
Evan.
Talk Show crew. This is Evan from Olympia, Washington. While watching this episode in preparation for the podcast, did any of you figure out that the sheriff was the baddie before the reveal? Watching it this time, almost a decade later, I still couldn't remember who it was until
I
the
was
last moment.
pissed.
Thanks.
You know, we agree with all of you guys. This is just a very terrible third act and makes no sense. It's a shame because 2/3 of the show was really fun and really good and really intriguing, well shot, well directed, well edited, well scored. Everything was great. And then it completely farted. Just a complete fart at the end. It was just like, it was like, all the leaves are...
Like maybe it should have been Martha.
Don't
stop. I think they could have could have
would have, should have.
Sheriff Ethan by his first name. I think they could have maybe put him somewhere in the beginning of the episode.
That's what I said. Or another episode.
Somewhere.
Let it go. It's over. Here we go, Rosenbaum rating. It's going to be a tough one. I have a feeling Tom will get the highest score, followed by Ryan, and then Tom, start us out.
1.
Wow. I thought you'd get higher than that. 1 rose from Thomas Welling. Ryan.
1 for me as well.
I'll give it a rose as well. 3 roses. Cool. I mean 1 rose. Yeah. 1 dead. The
Were
bartender.
you gonna give it 1, or did you just do that because?
No, I was thinking about I thought you were gonna give it 1.5 or something or 2.
It was a 2. It was a 1. Then it became a 2, and at the end I was like, no.
Yeah, it just was like kind of like a fart.
Yeah. Sorry, Sheriff Ethan. First name.
We loved working with you. You're a good guy, good actor. 1 dead. The bartender sleeping with the fishes. 2 saved. Clark saves Pete and Lionel. 13 episodes in season 2. 19 dead. 23 saved. In the series, 49 dead. 58 saved. A lot of deaths, and every one of them Clark was involved with, like in that storyline. All the young actors are pretty much involved in all these deaths. Think about all the characters in the show that die and this and that. The story always revolves around the Kents, the Luthers, and these people that die. It's so funny. Ryan's favorite scene. You have them written down? Have you chosen your scene?
Why does it have anything to do with the term mutual enmity?
Do you know what that means? Wreak havoc and let the dogs of, what was that? The dogs of war, what is it? Wreak havoc and let slip the dogs of war. Okay, here we go, here it is.
Tutaj gdzieś jest ten Castellan? Nie. Ale to maskowanie ich jest bardzo dobre. Brawo za maskowanie. Dobra, tutaj jest gdzieś małe smolki. Pewnego źródła. Nie wiem gdzie. Zobaczymy. Asysty ci mają takie... Zobacz, jak się śmietają. Dobra. O, dobra, gdzieś tutaj jest small kit, tylko nie wiem gdzie. Na górze chyba. Ale to kamuflaże są leży. Tutaj jest ten. Okej. Ballroom. Tutaj jest smoki. Tylko gdzie? Tylko gdzie? Tutaj? Nie. Nope. Tutaj, czy jest tutaj jakieś smoki? Nie. Nice. Tutaj jakieś smoki. Tutaj? A nie, to później. Tutaj? Nie. Bo ja go jeszcze nie mam, prawda? Nie mam. Gdzie on może być? Tutaj... Tutaj nie ma. Skubaństwo to. Skubaństwo. Skubaństwo. Gdzie to jest ten smoking? No cóż. Mhm. No, tam byłem. Jedyne miejsce, gdzie ten smoki może być, to jest tutaj na górze. A jeżeli nie ma, no to nie mam żadnego pojęcia, gdzie może być. No musi być tutaj w środku. Nie ma. Czekaj, gdzie on jest? Okej, ten. Small keys. Cztery. Ballroom. Nie. Nie, to na górze jest. Tu na górze jest. Coś mi się tutaj nie podoba. Coś mi tutaj nie gra. Tutaj? No nie, to już jest next. Nie może być tu. To już jest next party. Tutaj jest. Nie no, poczekaj, stop. Coś mi tu nie gra. Bo teraz będzie teraz będzie ten i wrócę. Teraz będzie walka z tym i później wrócę. Stop. A. Okej. Czyli przechodzimy jak najbardziej dobrze.
Scenes. Number 1.
All right, 3 favorite scenes from this episode. 1, the cold open.
A, to jeszcze nie koniec.
What happens in the cold open? Oh, yeah.
Where it all gets set up. Right.
Gotcha.
Gets underway. Number 2, car explosion. And number 3.
You called that, Rosie. You called it.
Number 3, Lex and Clark in the loft at the end, talking about darkness.
Car explosion.
See, I was going to say that.
You already did say
no,
that.
But I think that's probably what it's going to be. But now that I think about it, that cold opening was great. And the talk between Lex and Clark at the end was really profound and important to the show.
Ryan doesn't like talking. He likes things that add to the future.
Cold opening, final answer.
Yeah, cold open.
Yeah! Yes, I gave you a fight, just threw it out there.
Because, like,
it was awesome.
It went at the outset. I was like, this is going to be different, and I'm just going to strap in, and I'm gonna be on board with whatever this is that they're going.
Well,
cute, very cute.
Thank you. There you have it. I love it. I got one here. That's it for the episode. It was enjoyable. It wasn't amazing. It was good. It was watching.
Gotcha.
Turn your house into a home, we're here to help you with what you need and when you need it. Just like our assortment is inspired by Scandinavian lifestyle and design tradition, our values and leadership grow from our Scandinavian roots. As an employee, you become part of a culture built on trust. Your attitude matters more than your grades. Your opinion matters more than your title. Just like this continues to grow, you too can grow into your responsibilities or a new position. Today we have several thousand stores across the whole world. We are more than 30,000 colleagues who keep each other going every day. We have great offers for everyone and every home.
One last thing I'll say. how happy, I don't know about you guys, and I don't think I appreciated this as time. I just love these Clark Pete scenes. Every time I'm with Pete, I love it. I love watching it.
You know what's funny? I will
do.
say this. When we were shooting the show, and I watched a few episodes here and there, I just remember going, you know, it's kind of fluff, whatever. It's just like,
It's-
you know, cute
but it's
teenage
fun.
stuff.
It's
What I'm going to
there.
say is now watching it from a different perspective and watching it, I do rather enjoy you guys together. Yeah, I will say that. That's it for the episode. Stick around next week as we turn things up to 11 and talk about Season 2, Episode 14, Rush. That was Blanche yawning.
By the way, no, like, this wasn't intentional, but a lot of Pete and Clark in the next episode.
Yeah. And
There
I'm
is.
not gonna say anything right now, but there's some cool stuff in there. Let's take the discussion online. Let us know your thoughts on the episode over on our socials at Talkville Podcast or at Talkville.
Do not resist, my dear. It serves only to make you suffer all the worse.
Please, please.
You sick.
Guys, we're totally stoked to be doing this. We're very excited. It's our first episode. It's the pilot episode, Tom.
Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy.
Give up the ghost, huh?
Welcome back, folks, to Talk.
Talk about sticking the landing.
Yes, it's a new year. It's a new dawn, a new day. It's the 5th episode back. It still feels like...
Let's clarify, this is the first one we're recording in the new.
This is the first one we're recording in the new year. But look, Talkville is the ultimate Smallville rewatch podcast. We go back every episode we watch. Again, this episode I didn't remember at all. I never watched it. I have a lot to say about this, as I'm sure Ryan and Tom do as well. Tom do or Tom does?
Well, I do. I didn't know what was going to happen. But when the evil dad, I remember being impressed by him on the day, being like, wow, he's like a real actor.
You know what? Well, we'll get into it because I have a lot to say because I was transfixed on that guy too, and there's some clarity here. We'll talk about it. But look, we love doing this. Thank you, patrons. Talkville podcast.com. You can go get some awesome merch. We're going to be doing some stuff. Tom and I will have some autographs up soon. You can Zoom with us if you want to. There's a Zoom thing. You can purchase a Zoom, but we're only doing like on one day per month, like 5 in a row, and then we're done for the month. So they'll fill up quickly.
I think you said we were going to go do Zumba. No? It's a Zoom.
Zumba? I think Zoom is a little essay.
blast off to adventure with G2A.com. The stars are calling. Start exploring now with G2A.com. Visit the sale now.
Hei det. Lite spørsmål på pumpe 3. Den rakkeren her, vet du, vil ha 1250 kroner. Ja, men så har vi 4 stykker i bilen. Hei da, fruen og 2 rakkerunger. Så da blir det litt familie, da. Og bensin? Ja. Nei. Sikker på det? Ja. Ja. Så rart. Det nytt for meg.
Med familiepakka blir du fort vant til familierabatt. Samle hele familien i ett abonnement og spar penger på OneCall.no. OneCall, rimelig smart.
I don't know if it's around anymore.
All right, Talkville Podcast on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at Talkville Podcast. Please follow us, Talkville Pod, on the Twitter, and also make sure you write a review. Tell us what you think. We love when you chime in. Call the hotline, which I'll talk about here. It's, you leave questions, we answer them. If you want to leave a message for us, you can go to any handle or wherever you're watching the podcast, and in the description of the show title, look at the hotline number. It's there. Everything for you. Right, Ryan.
Yeah, it's 213-538-2883, in case you were wondering.
Season 2, episode 26. This is called Nocturne. Title Nocturne aired October 22nd, 2002. That was 20 years ago. A little over 20 years ago.
Do we know why it's called that?
Well, yeah. Because nocturnal people, they're only up at night. They just might be like during the day. Like animals, for instance, are nocturnal. They have to have dark. They don't live in light. They can't survive. Director Rick Wallace. Writers Brian Peterson and Kelly Souders, who eventually would run the show in seasons 8, 9, and 10. Maybe even 7. I don't know. I think 8, 9, and 10. Kelly and Brian are wonderful people, wonderful writers. They ran the show. I love them. They're incredible writers. So if I say anything and insult you, it's not that I hated the episode. Just, it's criticism. But I love you. Guest star was Sean Ferris as Byron Moore, Gwyneth Walsh as Mrs. Moore, and Richard Mall as Mr. Moore. Now, do you not know who Richard Mall is, Tom?
I do. I did at the time. I forgot he was in this episode, and then I watched it, and I remember being very impressed with him because of Night Court.
Night Court. Oh.
Najstraszniejszy moment w grze. To jest właśnie ten moment. A jak się tam dostać? Jak się tam dostać? Poczekaj. Okay.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's like 79 years old. I wish I would have been able to reach out to him for this. I don't know if he'd come on, but he's a big dude. He was so good in this. So good in this episode. He had such a look. He reminded me of almost like a Clancy Brown kind of character. Really intense. Fantastic job. Gwyneth Walsh had a smaller role, but she did a fine job. Sean Paris, he did a good job. Did what he could. Nice job, Sean. Synopsis: Clark tries protecting Lana from the secret admirer who's been leaving homes on her parents' gravesite. Fed up with Clark's total protectiveness, Lana follows the stranger to his home and discovers his parents. He's been locked in tombs. Clark and Lana break in to save the boy, but soon realize why he was locked up in the first place.
What was the dad doing? You know, the kids, he gets locked up in the basement, and the dad's like doing something up above, and the noise was so horrible. And all I could think was like, not only are you trapped in the basement, you gotta listen to your dad, like, doing machinery.
Well, he's locking the kid in. He's screwing the bolts into the ground on the flat, the door or whatever, so he can't get out. Nice. But even so, like, you know what bothers me about this episode? I'm gonna shit on him right away. Is he loves his son. His son tried to kill him because he was obviously out during the day and he transformed into some creature. I don't even know what the hell it was, like a werewolf, maybe small or something. But my issue is, well, why did his dad have to be such an asshole? I'd say, I love you, and be nice to him and say, hey, you're down here, and not lock him up and be like, hey, I guess he always tries to get out. And he understands why his dad was meant that they treated him right, not tortured him and locked him up and threatened to shoot him and zap him. And it just was like, I wish they would have started out nicer. Like tears in his eyes. Tears in the father's eyes. You know I hate doing this, but I have to. That would have been more effective.
Well, it did seem like there was a moment that we didn't see on camera where they put up that nice poster of the beach and the sunset. That must have been a bonding moment.
Oh yeah, just a beautiful background of peace.
Did you see that?
Okay, here's a play-by-play. We'll talk about it. Show opens with Lana on horseback in the cemetery with the parents at 2 in the morning flying. Why 2 in the morning? We're not 20 afternoon. Why is she always going here? A young girl in the middle of the night in the cemetery. Why should
the episode is not called Sunshine. It's called Nocturne.
On the grave, we see an envelope with her sealed with a wax bead. Before she finds out who it's from, we see Byron Moore, a young man running away through the woods. He trips and falls and is met by the end of an arrow as his father stands over him. He shoots him with a tranquilizer. It surely sounded like he shot him with a gun. It didn't sound like a taser to me. Did you guys notice that?
Oh, that was a decision in post. They wanted us to think that he was shot.
Epidemic sound.
Stop! A to co to jest?
My condolences to your master.
Przepraszam, ale co to jest, kurwa? A to co... Co się... Aha. Przepraszam, ale... Skąd to się wzięło? Dobra, ale skąd to się wzięło, mój drogi przyjacielu? Skąd to się wzięło? No przepraszam, ale skąd to się wzięło? Przecież tego nie było tam. Teraz raptem jest? Nie, nie może być zamknięte, no kurwa bez przesady. Zamknięte, no to kurwa jak tam, jak tutaj mam się dostać? Też trochę takie słabe. O, to jest słabe, no nie mogę, muszę load game. I dobrze, kurczę, że zapisałem, to był jakiś kurde fart. To był jakiś fart, że zapisałem. No nie, dlaczego nie stwierdzałem. Kurwa, ale fart. No normalny fart. I nie wiem dlaczego poszedłem tak w ogóle. Okej. Nie ma już. Depth nie ma, zero, nic. Czy Castellas jest tutaj. Nie. No to w sumie też nieważne jest. Tu będę miał. A teraz się dawaj. Rozumiem, że oczywiście. Chyba, że on nas to zrobił z tymi drzwiami. To by było fajne. Okej, jeszcze jest. Jeszcze. specjalne to były zwykłe metalowe drzwi. Zwyczajne. Nadal jest możliwe. Nadal jest możliwe. Trąbki nadal jest możliwe.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Dobra, włączamy. Nadal jest możliwa. O, jest to. A nie, widzisz. Ale
You. You're Ramon's lapdog. Playing hide and seek, is that it?
Is basically a royalty-free soundtrack on it. So it's where I go to when I want to get my backing tracks from my YouTube videos. Pick whatever suits you, your mood, your content, etc. There's so much variety. It doesn't really matter if you're a video creator or if you create videos for clients. You can actually just pick whichever license works for you. And new tracks are added to a list every single week.
De leverer ferdig kappede materialer, konstruksjonspakker, takstøyler og prefabrikerte elementer. Våre folk følger opp etter behov. Det gir en lønnsom og effektiv byggeprosess.
Yeah, usually it would be like a... Yeah, didn't like that. He shoots him with a trailer, he takes him back to the cell where he's locked up, waiting to never escape again. At school the next day, well, I liked how they shot the wood. Beautiful shot, all the wood stuff, it really captured that darkness. So that's a positive. At school the next day, Chloe is talking to Lana about the love letter she received. She's a little creeped out by it, but Lana thinks it's so sweet. Why is it sweet? Something you left it on your parents' brain. Poor Lana, she's like, everybody's giving me crap about this love letter. Or finds out what you admire and thinks it's a little mushy and stalker. Me too. I just don't know how. I'm not blaming the writers. I'm just saying, how do you sit in a room and think logic? And that's logic. This is logical as you can get. Why couldn't Clark have said, Lana, here's the deal. I'm really happy for you that you got this love letter. It's beautifully written. It's really cool. It's not something I could do. But let's consider the fact he's leaving it on your parents' gravestone.
Let's do that. And you hear
Just
someone
focus on that
way or night. Yes, I agree. Lana has a remark here about Clark being emotionless and the Man of Steel. Now, as much as I like these little whatever you call
nods,
them. Easter eggs, nods at who you'll become, winks. I didn't think this fit.
I thought it was too he's emotional. You know, you're like the Man of Steel. It just was like too grasping.
I was like, I rolled my eyes with it. Because usually it works. If Al was listening to this before, Al, just being honest here, buddy. I like episode. It's something I hated this episode. We'll get into it. At the town, Lex finds a love letter and admires the writing. Lana is again, he walks up and he's already picked up this letter that she's left on the counter. It was just everything was on the money. Everything was forced. That's what I didn't like about a lot of this stuff. Why help me, though? Lana seems standoffish because she doesn't want anyone else's 2 cents in the matter, but of course she tells Lex to read it. After Lex finishes talking about seduction, with Lana. This is the first time he's flirted this 22-year-old man, 21-year-old man with a 17, 16-year-old caller.
Well, you flirted with that woman who you married in that episode or two ago.
Yes, but I also think, you know, it wasn't disgusting because he wasn't creepy. He just was sort of like, you know, hey, telling her about like teaching a young girl. It was kind of creepy. After Lex finishes talking about seduction with Lana, Clark interrupts their convo to warn her about this admirer creep. Lana tells Clark he can't expect her to share everything with him if he won't with her, which is the ongoing theme in quite a few of these last episodes. Here's what I don't understand.
Something like that.
Clark, now Tom, I'm asking you this. As a boy in high school, as a high school teenager, the most beautiful girl in school, obviously, is into you. She's been into you since you bumped into her, I don't know, a year ago. Now, even if you're not sharing everything with her, why can't you just tell her you are? I am sharing it, and then you leave. And let her believe you, because it's lying, but it's not. You're protecting her. You don't need to tell her everything. You say, Lana, from here on out, I'm sharing everything with you. And you know, let things happen. And down the road, after you fuck with her, it's consensual, you're 18, down the road, whenever you do it, I was about 18 or more. Then you say, by the way, I got this super strength. Just I know this. And how about this, you know, how about, hey, at this point in my lifeline, I've got nothing else to share. This see what you get right now. Yeah, and you want to go to get a coffee at your store? Yeah, no. I think she kind of liked Red Larks with Red Clark in a way.
Sorry.
Well, she liked Red Clark, and Clark liked Nicodemus Lana. Everybody liked it, sharing all the feelings. Yeah. Could you imagine those two? Oh boy. At Luther Manor, we find Lionel firing another assistant. They're having trouble with filling the role, and Lionel is leaning on Lex with his eyes during the process, but he's failing.
Did you notice how he hit you? He was holding something in his hand, and he got up from the table, and he hit you, and I was like, see? He's not blind. Did you notice that?
No.
He hit you, yeah. Slapped you with, like, his paperwork as he was walking away. And I was like, how did you know he was there? Man, did you hate getting slapped by paperwork?
If he was blind, this should been slapped by paperwork. That should be a t-shirt for on the podcast, slapped by paperwork. Taco. And Larks.
Martha, we could do it. No, we could really do it. We could do like the Smallville sign, but instead of Smallville, we put Taco, and in the bottom, instead of population, it's just slapped by paperwork.
I mean, only our talk billions will know what we're talking about. Wearing the shirt and saying screw you if you don't understand it. You don't listen to talk bill. Martha, looking for them on the Victoria thing, meets with Lionel outside as he's listening to market updates on Luther. He helps him finish the greetings and touch with his business acting. That night in his cellar, we see violins writing another love letter. He's interrupted by his mother, who gifts him a book by Edgar Allan Poe. She tells him to not leave again.
For your own good, Clark. For your own good, you have to stay home. I mean, there's a little bit of parallel here.
Yeah.
Different degrees of it.
Yeah.
It's the same theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what if Clark had overprotective parents like this kid? What if they should shove him in the basement?
Well, Clark does good things, but this guy kills people probably. He's a monster.
Well, you heard his dad too. They alluded to that earlier. That his father was hurt. Like last time he got out, like he caused problems for his father.
What if you wore like a light deflecting suit with a mask when you walk around during the day like a paladin? Well, this can be during the day. There's a skin disorder we tell people. And that way it could be, you know,
Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy. Byron disobeys his mother, escaping out of the cellar through the exposed brick in a wall to leave Lana another note. As he approaches the gravestone to leave this letter, Lana wakes up from her nap. She's been at the cemetery at 3 in the morning.
Tired. She's been out. She goes on rides at 2 o'clock in the morning.
This is the sort of ride that will get you another season. It's just not.
You handle yourself pretty well.
Thank God we have to have these every once in a while, I suppose. But she stops Byron running away. No, thank you. Creep guy who's running away and.
I'm getting the sense this might be a Rosenbaum episode.
The more I think about it, the Rosenbaum, you know, I watched this right before we were doing this, so it's fresh in my mind. I didn't hate it. I did not hate it. I just have so many issues that I thought were like writing 101. Like, what the hell?
It sounds to me like Rosenbaum has never been wooed by a poet before. I'll tell you what, this is a great way to explain Brian Creek's show.
In the woods, he goes to shine a light on Byron to see him. The better he reacts by hitting the flashlight out of her hand. Clark sees this and springs into action, causing Byron to run away. He trips over a gravestone, smacking his head. And he's not the first to trip over the gravestone and smack his head.
Whitney, the whole thing.
Three head to the Talon. While there, they learn about his homeschooling, and Clark notices wounds on his wrists from being bound. Byron realizes what time it is as the morning approaches and rushes home. As they pull up to Byron's house, his parents greet him on the front porch, rifle in hand. His father is pissed that he escaped, and his mother rushes him back to the cellar frantically.
Because here's a quick little thing that I did remember when I watched it. When he pulls out the shotgun, and they cut to Clark and Lana, do you notice Lana's reaction is like, oh my god, this is a gun. And I remember on the day making a choice of like, I'm not going to overreact to the gun because it can't hurt me. And I remember the director saying, you got to react to the gun. And I go, do I? And he was like,
you know what?
Okay, all right,
I remember and I liked the choice because it wasn't your typical Clark. Like, because look, there's two choices. One is he's going to shoot the kid, and now you're going to have to show your secret to Lana and there's other people. But also it's like, there's sort of that. So it was kind of ambiguous. I kind of like it. I really did.
I'd almost like to call it another one of your acting footages from the scene ago when he was like, reciting the poem out loud to Lana in the Talon. Like, your eye, I've never seen your eyes get so wide. I think it was Never Mind? No, Tom. Yeah, Tom. It was, I did. Clark didn't appreciate that. Clark has always been like very like pro-bro, like concerned about everything, and then he just like. It was.
I don't remember anything in this episode other than when we do Small Nights, the scene with me and Lionel, the scene where we, he's blind, and we act that out in the Small Nights and now discussion. Fun to see that now. Talkville is brought to you by Athletic Greens. Tom, we love when a sponsor is something that we love a sponsor and we love using the product. It makes it so easy because we're all about health. We're all about, I think everybody is, listening. And Athletic Greens is just something that is so easy to incorporate into your daily life. I'm tired of taking pills every day, tons of vitamins and all these things. You can swallow them. It's really nuts. And, the great thing about Athletic Greens is you pour a little packet, mix it with water, and it's done. And you don't have to do anything for the rest of the day if you don't want to. 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole food source ingredients of the highest quality. Why do you need something like this in your life?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's simple. You put it in, when you shake it up in a bottle of water, or however you want, even with a spoon, it still makes me feel. You drink it, you're done, and I always feel better.
Well, I always love that I see you actually using it. So I'll be in the plane. Well, I happened at one time in the plane where I look over and Tom's putting a little powder in his water, and I kind of looked over and I kind of greens every morning.
Yeah.
Well, certainly got better.
How's it look?
Version of first month. Bill hesitant, but she tells him she needs a challenge and they could use the money. Now, I have a problem with this. No.
Hos Meny kan du si ja takk, begge deler, for vi har både det store utvalget av norske matskatter og lav pris på over 200 faste knallkjøp, i butikk eller levert hjem. Meny, spiser du bedre, lever du bedre.
See, this is where they discover this place. Certain signage and deposits. Of course they did.
Ion. Electrified. Hungo tire.
Martha
You're not suggesting we
knows
ride this thing.
how much disdain Jonathan has for Lionel Luthor, let alone Lex.
she would never want to hurt him, and she would never get a job with Lionel as much as she wants to Stretch. It came out of nowhere. It just felt, as much as I love them acting together, and I love that, you know, there's this new friendship, dark weirdness that happens. I don't know if you do that to Jonathan, so I was a little bit like, hey, we're breaking a rule here, I think. I don't sweet Martha Kid looking for Lionel. It just kind of didn't feel right.
Hey, if I'm gonna go work for your arch nemesis. But yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's like going, hey, like Jessica, your wife, going, hey Tom, I'm gonna go hang out with your wife. Now, I'm gonna go hang out with the girl that dated you before me. Oh, no, that's, you know what I mean? Like, in a way, I mean, that's about it. Or I'm gonna go hang out with my ex-boyfriend. Or I'm gonna go hang out with the guy who fired you from one of the most important jobs you have. I don't know. We're playing that John and Lionel dated again. No, but I know some stuff that happened to me and find out that I'm not going to say. The conversation is interrupted as Ron and Clark barge in to tell his parents that they think Byron's parents are accusing him. I love that. It's like, it's not what you think, Dad. We weren't banging in the graveyard at 5 a.m. That was pretty funny. That was good, right? No, yeah, I like that. This prompts the police to be called out for the morgue. That is not too big. A lot of like, I know, he doesn't share things with me. Yeah. The sheriff speaks with the morgue and requests to see their son while they return them. It's not possible they were sent from death for 8 years. John continues to push the sheriff to look into it for their consciences and his ways to get away. That was a funny scene because the sheriff, you notice the sheriff would only talk to Jonathan, he wouldn't talk to the kid at the door. He didn't even talk to the kid. Like, Lana's like, if you saw the guy who was Jonathan, this is an uncomfortable situation. But they weren't talking to the kid at all. Well, maybe he was an adult thing. We're not talking to him. This is an adult situation. I didn't mind that. Chloe looks into things with the torch and learns that Byron indeed is part of the Dead Poet Society with records of his death as Crater wrote. But she also finds that he was part of a group of antisocial kids receiving a medical trial. Back at Luther Manor, Lionel is playing piano as Rick tries to figure out why he hires Martha, only to find out. How did Lionel learn to play the piano? I mean, look, he's a genius. Did he pick it up once he went blind? I think he learned at a young age, and that's when Lexi sent him to all these big schools like Harvard, Yale, Xavier. He's never got the one. He's a Xavier. Cincinnati? No, he didn't go there. He went. I don't know where he went. Where did he go? He went to probably a military academy or school. Like, I think he Holy Cross. Xavier. Oh, because you're thinking of X-Men. Anyway, that was Lionel playing the piano, and I think because, Lex learned probably everything in all these languages, that Lionel probably did the same. They're both brilliant people, and they both are pretty eclectic, eccentric. Go on. Only he finds out that she might be a pawn, Martha, social pawn, to gain favor in Smallville. After Lex threatens Lionel to leave the pencil, Lionel likens the situation to Egypt. And more, he couldn't escape this familial situation no matter how hard he tried. Clark decides to head back to Moore's house. He brings Pete to help him look for Byron. Clark is hit by the family German shepherd, but his unfazed. I really like that he gets because you're like inviting him to steal. That was cool. We had to establish that earlier with Lana's comments, and now we know. I liked it. Damn, duh. You left the God Whisperer, Clark. Damn, you got it. In the house, Clark uses x-rays to find the trapdoor in the cellar and finds Byron locked up. I like this kind of, Clark having a buddy, having a Robin to his Batman here. Did anybody recognize that cellar? Yeah, it was the cellar where the ship is. It's the same cellar. It's the same cellar. I noticed it. God damn it. The same stairs. And that was still in the other studio where the hospital was. Yes, that's where it was, in the second studio. Because they called one studio, it was called, what was the one studio where we started? Burnaby Studios.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Not this again.
Hey, the cart's tipping over! We're going off the rails! Give me a hand! Hey, is that noise what I think it is? We've got trouble.
Yeah, and then the other. I know we shot and braided another soundstage.
They bought the warehouse next door and then they converted it. And then as years went on, we built a street and then we bought another one. We like took up a whole.
Who are you calling Sancho?
Yeah, we got big.
He got big. Byron is against leaving because the last time he did, he hurt people. The Clark drags him out into the sun-filled front porch. Oh, anyway. Once there, Byron has an adverse reaction to the sun vein bulge and people's turn black and his voice goes deep. Byron throws Clark into the shed and Pete into a car before running off. That stuff with Pete was badass. Right through the window. How did that not work?
Dude, let me tell you, I remember this. Once I saw it, I remember it. So we're there, rubber ready. It's elevated, so you're 50 feet in the air already, to jump over the rail, and there's the car. And it was like time for the stunt, and Pete's stunt double comes up, and I remember being like, "What? How you guys gonna do this? You're just gonna like cheat it or whatever?" He goes, "No, I'm just gonna jump." And I go, "What?" That dude just took us some steps and jumped and turned around and went into that thing. And I remember Sam being like, "He's dead." Because we just saw, and Sam ran over there. I was talking to the stunt guy, "You okay?" And the guy's like, "Hurt, but like, won't show it." So I was just like, "Geez, that guy just threw himself off the house. There was no wires, no nothing."
Jesus. And you know what? When I saw it, I was looking, you saw his head hit, like, bent forward. I'm like, he's got to have problems, neck problems from that. No doubt about it. Like, that was an amazing stunt. I hope he got paid well, but probably not. Some people are not credited enough. We don't talk about it enough on this show. And this show, stunts were a big, big part of it. And they really, they deserve more than they get.
There's also a lot of pressure because stuntmen, a lot of times they get paid each time they have to do it. So there's a lot of pressure from the production. They only want them to do it once.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to pay them twice.
Right.
Which is sad. It's all money driven. And so a lot of times there's so much preparation and so much pressure on these guys. You know, if he jumps and messes that up, people get upset.
Clark, so visiting Pete in the hospital, Clark tells us something, by the way, after that throw in there. No back injury, no neck injury, just a wrist injury. But, let's let it go. Clark tells his parents about his inability to stop by his swing. I guess why I'm noticing a lot of these things, because I don't usually notice this stuff. When I notice it, it's so apparent. Usually I let things go, and a lot of episodes I'm like, wait, stop. This was motivated. This is logical. This is just make things logical. So I tend to, shit on it.
Well, and you just watched it.
Yes, I just watched it. Clark tells his parents about his inability to stop by and swing. Johnny and Clark take a trip back to the mill house to learn what's going on. His mother invites them in and tells them the story of Byron's side effects from his trial. I thought John Schneider was really good in this. He was very subtle, very, he was really good at it. He wasn't pushing it. I noticed that. I noticed there's moments of my acting where I thought I pushed too much. I was thinking about it too much. It wasn't as on as I usually think. Clark goes to the town and asks Lana if she's seen Byron. But Chloe interrupts to share more dirt she's dug up. They learn the company in charge of Byron's medical trials closed down. But he used to be its own. Lana goes back to the cemetery to look for Byron and finds him sitting at his own gravesite, of course. Lana tries to rein him in, and Byron tells her he's not going back to the cellar. The two end up in a struggle, and Lana gets knocked out as Byron throws her against a gravestone.
and her wrist gets hurt again, even though we saw blood on the gravestone and she hit her head to knock herself out. Do we have a long KO count? Yeah, she's been knocked the hell out. I think we talked about this before. I just don't understand why, you know, we see this stuff with Pete, and you're like, oh, his wrist or his arm? And then she gets thrown, knocked out. Oh, her wrist? I guess we gotta let it go.
Here's the thing, it would have been funny to make a wrist thing to show that they're injured. They can't, like, what, they're gonna put them in like a neck brace for the rest of the year?
Well, why did she just say it was a minor?
Because you can show it visually with a new piece of equipment.
Oh, here's Al.
Oh my gosh. No way.
Al! Al Welling's here too, Ryan. We're live. We're doing a recording of Nocturne.
Nocturne, okay.
You don't remember it either.
I'm trying to remember that episode.
Yeah, I had a lot of issues with it so far. It just was the one episode that jumped out at me that a lot of things were just very incredulous.
Convenient.
You know, but
it's about the boy. It's about the boy who's stuck in the cellar with the guy from Night Court.
Is it the boy in the cellar who's trying to? It's like a Hulk thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of problems with that too?
Yeah, I don't think it was one of our finest hours. Let's put it that way. I think what's interesting is that in season 2, it's like you actually started off strong. I think with really. Because I think like the red kryptonite episode the one episode before that.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think we came out of the gate really strong, and I don't think Nocturne was one of our finest hours. So, you know, I think the nature of old time network television. So.
Oh yeah, I always stick up for it. I'm like, they can't all be. You do 22 episodes, and like the first 4, hey, there's a lot of great shit in there. And then you hit this one, and you're like, I guess it moved the story a little because, you know, Martha starts working with Lionel, which I thought was a little abrupt. I thought it was a little disrespectful to Jonathan Kent. Did you guys talk about that in the writer's room? Like, why would she do that?
But we wanted to, you know, we kind of really wanted to give Annette her own story. And, you know, the idea that she would work for Lionel, we knew it would put friction in that relationship. All right. Which we thought at the time, I think was a good idea because, you know, the Kents were always sort of this, like, you know, very much a unit, and we wanted to see, what happens when we put some friction between them.
That makes absolute sense.
Yeah. We talked about it in season 1, because she's the city girl who moved to the country because she fell in love, but there's a certain point where you're like, you know what, Clark's growing up, and I'm not getting, just like that. There in my life, and then there's Lionel dangling something in front of her, you know, where she can be her own person. Jonathan's got the farm, Mark's got the friends, you know, where she can. So I think,
yeah, Michael, leave him alone.
You know, that as well. And really, you know, and also, you know, to put them and John and Suze together, which we wanted to do.
Yeah. You know what, that makes perfect sense. And it's funny because I kept saying this, even though I find a lot of problems and I'm the only one that mentions them, I had issues with. I didn't hate the episode. It's not like I hated it. I just found a lot of problems with it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't
That's totally cool. Well, listen, we want to do this thing. It's called Random Call with Al. I just call. If you answer, and if you don't, you don't.
Hey, the cart's tipping over!
Yeah, or you call me back if you want. If you don't, we'll say this is the episode, and we can have like a little brief 3-minute or whatever. Happy New Year to you. Congrats on the success of Wednesday. Everybody should be watching that show. I know all my listeners are probably watching it, and you know, I know it's not most of the so you know, Rosenbaum's here. I love you, buddy.
Hey, Chow.
Bye. Lana tries to rein Byron in, gets knocked out. Lana gets knocked out. Byron throws her against the gravestone. Clark goes to visit Lex at the refuge where manager can to learn more about medical companies. The medical company is responsible for Byron. While there, they see a research helicopter picking up Martha and Lionel for a trip to Metropolis. As they lift up, the helicopter begins to malfunction, hovering in place because Byron is underneath the copter, holding it back from flying away. I
thought this was really a great stunt. This was, I was like, there's no way that there's, how are they doing this? And it was his choice.
Nie.
Kurwa
nie wierzę! Kurwa nie wierzę!
Holding it and, you know, and seeing his face and Martha's POV of him holding down the helicopter. This is not an easy achievement. I even like the way the actor was like, Luther. It was like pretty, it was scary. Yeah. He did a really good job. He really did a good job.
And also just like a really intense with the helicopter whirring the whole time and you guys having to act through it. I don't know, do you remember that?
Unfortunately not. You'd think I'd remember that. I remember Pete getting thrown onto the car though. With the helicopter thing, I'm sure the actual actor part was cheated somehow, but I think when they showed the back of the guy holding the thing, I think they just had some guys do it and a really awesome pilot. You know,
stupid question. Stupid question. The helicopter scene, was that a separate day than when you threw him into the well and you went down that shaft? Or was that just a completely different day you shot that?
I don't recall, but I would bet that helicopter scene was probably its own thing.
That probably took 8 hours.
Because those helicopters, again, follow the money. Those helicopters are expensive. So they wanted to probably focus on that. We had another episode, I think, in the next season where we had a bunch of helicopters. It was an epic day. Because you had a helicopter with a helicopter chasing it, you can camera and video it. And the way these guys come in, what these helicopter pilots can do, I remember that pilot. I remember him. I think he's just friends with Bob Hargrove. He is friends with Bob Hargrove. I do remember, yeah, I think I flew in a helicopter. Later in the series, when we go to the Arctic or whatever, when we shot in Whistler, and they brought me up there, they dropped me on a fucking glacier. But also, I stopped the snowmobile, we'll get to that. I saved the day. Also, you guys don't understand, the helicopter literally dropped me on a glacier, and we didn't know what I would step in. I could have died. Now that I think of it, I didn't know what it was clear, there's no footprints. So I'm walking down a mountain, a steep glacier, that I could have just easily died. I should have said no, and then even the air this shit. That footage was never, ever shown. It's like all your makeup scenes, everything, all the cool stuff you do.
Byron pulls the chopper to the ground, throws Martha to the side, she hurts her wrist, begins attacking Reynolds, but turning him into the monster that he is now. Clark stops his attack and tackles Byron through a well into the dark tunnels below. The dark returns him into a docile cell. Byron gets him into the hospital, apologizes to Clark and Lana for the attack. Now, what happens to him?
He's just back in the cellar?
Prøv Ensileno robotskrisper i 30 dager. Garantert fornøyd, eller pengene tilbake. Vår active robotklipper med Lona Intelligence klipper i all slags vær. Takler de smaleste passasjene og er den mest stillgående i sin klasse. Den intelligente robotskrisperen. Adena.
Well, no, like now Martha's gonna funnel some funds to get some research done on this drug, and he's gonna get some help. I hope so, right? Isn't that the hope?
Yeah. At Luther Manor, Lex goes to check in on his father's recovering from the attack. Lionel lets him know how Clark was there to save the day. Martha interrupts them to confirm with Lionel and that the funds are being transferred to be researched and to work to help Byron's condition in the right line. Lana meets up with Clark on the farm. He apologizes for prying into the relationship with Byron. Lana lets him know with those seductive eyes that when she was being attacked, the first person she thought of was Clark. The episode ends with Lana and Clark debating the idea of sharing all of yourself with someone else versus keeping some secrets for protection. That's a moment when I would have lied. I went in for the kiss, 100%. Ryan, would that you would have?
Probably not.
Probably not?
No, I want to keep things to myself. I would have done what Clark did.
You would have? You wouldn't have kissed her and just not told her the secret? Here's the thing. If she ever found out that you had the secret, she'd go, oh, now I know why you didn't tell me. No, she wouldn't.
So just get it over with, right? I don't know. Pete was upset when he found out. Remember?
He was. He overreacted. Richard Mall, things of note on this. Richard Mall and John Schneider previously worked together on The Dukes of Hazzard. I didn't know that.
Oh.
The first Smallville episode written by Kelly Souders and Brian Peterson. Oh, shit. I love Kelly and Brian. And so Oh man, they're gonna listen to this, aren't they? Listen, I love you guys. You're talented as shit. You wrote some great episodes. I liked it. I didn't hate this episode, but I just had a lot of issues with it, and I'm sure you probably agree on almost all of it.
Well, and if you're a listener of the podcast, we just had a conversation recently about how the writer rooms were situated, and they were probably given a task to write this sort of episode, and this is what they did. I mean, and by the way, we also learned that they weren't getting really paid.
Yeah, they weren't paid much at all, not yet. Byron's name, as briefly referenced by Lana, is a nod to the 19th century poet Lord Byron, who wrote the poem Prometheus, mentioned by Lionel during the episode. Interesting. That's good. That's good writing. I fell asleep while watching the episode. Bryce. Bryce fell asleep. Well,
I just love the way you're like, now that you realize Brian and Kelly wrote it, you're like, oh, that's good writing. That's good writing. It's good.
Well, there's some good stuff, but overall, this was an incredible story. It was just,
play broken wrist for your case. Oh, Lionel got a broken wrist. He was in a sling at the end.
It's everybody's aware. Come on,
because your wrist is all night. Let's get into some good stuff here. This is our privileged patrons. They are wonderful patrons who support the podcast. They're taking my complex hospital. We need you. We're still trying to get sponsors, and your help keeps this podcast alive. So we could, do all that stuff. This is Ryan, a patron, and we'll listen to what Ryan has to say.
Hey, this is Brian G, and I have a question for Season 2, Episode 5, Nocturne. In Season 1, we saw that a lot of the freaks of the week took on horror movie vibes, and Nocturne takes that to a Gotham place. I was wondering, was it an intentional choice to break away from traditional supervillainy for Clark this fight?
Good question, Brian. I don't know.
Let's call Al.
Let's call Al.
We're gonna call Al back. Al did reference it as a Hulk character.
More of a Hulk, yeah, more of like a Marvel.
He did say that.
Also, gets the Luthers on the bad side in a sort of transitive way.
You mean being that they're responsible?
Yeah, they're responsible for...
Well, they were also responsible for jitters for that guy.
Also true.
Yeah, responsible for a lot of shit that goes on.
Yeah. I think also what I get out of that question is shining a light on the idea that this episode felt more tragic than just solving the puzzle. There was like a tragedy in this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think that's part of it.
Yeah, but he can't be with Lana. It's tragic. It's almost like that Romeo and Juliet feel. You know? In a way, I mean, he's, well, not, but in the sense that, you know, he can't be with her because he's sort of this monster. This Beauty and the Beast.
Which is Frankenstein, Beauty and the Beast.
Hey, it's Tom from Niagara Falls, Canada. I have a question for Season 2, Episode 5, Nocturne. That ending with the helicopter, that whole sequence there, what was that like behind the scenes? I mean, that helicopter looked like it was CGI in one moment, it looked like it was just gone the next, and they were just kind of using like a leaf blower off the screen. Does Tom remember what it was like shooting with the helicopter that day?
Thomas, stop shitting on the show. I didn't think that. When I watched it, I actually thought it looked great. And I'm critical. Maybe I didn't see what you saw. But Tom,
tell me something. He's laughing his ass off.
I'm laughing at just the fact that he's a leaf blower because, unfortunately, I as I said, I don't really remember being there that day. But there's probably a point where Russ or somebody probably hit us with a leaf blower or a fan or something. Just we pretended, because if you don't see the helicopter's not there. The helicopter does not stay for off-camera diet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not there, so it's probably big old like swamp fans or something.
Yeah. Fun fact: found out the helicopter shot with the blades cutting the ground was something the effects team worked on a lot. Had to CG rebuild the entire helicopter and CG rebuild Byron's hands because in the original shot he wasn't moving in a way that made sense.
I knew I could count on you. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Good luck to you, stranger. Don't get yourself killed now.
Phew. I'm beat. Where are you being controlled by that cult? This has nothing to do with them. I'm a free man with a choice.
Oh, yeah.
Too slow. Major, you're not thinking straight. Oh, my mind's clearer than it's ever been. Now focus and show me what's on.
You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Or was easy to work with. That's expensive. There you go. That is expensive. They probably spent another $100,000 they didn't want to spend.
Oh.
So not only did they get a mediocre episode at best, they had to spend more money. Sorry about that.
An expensive, mediocre, budget-breaking episode.
By the way, Thomas, if you're going to ask a question, you refer to yourself as Thomas the Leaf Blower. And we'll always remember you. Jimmy, I got your number.
Hey, Jerry from Virginia. My question for Season 2, Episode 5. How did Lex not see the commotion outside? Thank you.
Wait, what? The commotion outside the helicopter. How did he not? He's right in his office. It's right behind him.
Well, they had every other base covered. They had, like, Martha knows about the powers, that they knocked the helicopter pilot out, and Lionel's blind, and then he can just fight Byron. But yeah.
Can you imagine the shot? Just a shot of from the outside looking in, of him just peeking out the window, and ending on that. Shows off. Here's Sarah. But you're not Jenny. But I actually didn't think about that. There's so much going on that I just maybe he was taking a shit. I mean, honestly, maybe he was maybe he went to maybe he went to work out somewhere and had his headphones on, was working out. I mean, there's a lot of things that could have happened. Sarah?
Hi, my name is Sarah. I'm in Arkansas. This is one of my favorite episodes to rewatch because Martha finally gets character development that doesn't revolve around being a wife or a mother, which as one of the few adult women in the show seems fairly important. More importantly, it's the start of my favorite relationship in the series, Martha and Lionel, because what's not to love about putting two of the more brilliant and ridiculously attractive actors in scenes together? Also, y'all need to keep a tally of how many times y'all discuss over how just ridiculously attractive John Glover is. Glad it's not just me.
I don't talk about how he knows. Maybe Tom does or something. I mean, he's a good-looking guy. He's got great hair. Yeah, I think John's a good-looking guy, especially, he's definitely a handsome guy, but I don't gush over him. Jesus, Sarah. But I agree with you, and I agree with what Al said. It's good to have strong female characters.
Well, also, like, if you think about Byron's character is kept in a cellar because it's unsafe for him to come out. Clark, if he were to be kept inside like that way, look at how it affected Byron's parents. They were almost dying on the inside themselves. And that you get the father-mother dynamic on that side, just being like wrecked and like not being able to move forward and sad.
Yeah.
Sad.
I like like Jew, as much as I thought it was a little abrupt, I get why they put these guys together, Lionel and Martha. And two top-notch actors going head-to-head is always fun to watch, and that character development should pay off. And here's Jason. But thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Here's Jason.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Pittsburgh. This question is for Season 2, Episode 5, Nocturne. The question is, do you both feel that it was clearly explained what Byron exactly was? Was he a zombie? Was he a vampire? Was he a werewolf? Do you guys feel that that was clearly explained?
I honestly thought he was kind of a werewolf kind of character. Like a monster. I didn't.
That's what I thought I was. That's what I thought I was watching.
Yeah, I get it.
But you're right.
It was kind of like the Hulk, where he's a normal person, then he becomes kind of this monster. So in a way, it was. But
I'm also really glad that he didn't come out in the daylight and then turn into a werewolf. That would have been really bad. Because werewolves.
Because it's the opposite.
Yeah.
The opposite.
Didn't they referenced Jekyll and Hyde in the episode? I think wasn't really kind of going for that a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that. Kevin, what do you think?
Hi, this is Kevin Jacobs calling from Chapel, Nebraska, watching Season 2, Episode 5, Nocturne, and I'm wondering why they went through the process to hide...
Tak. Zaraz koniec zamku nareszcie. Nareszcie koniec zamku będzie. Nie trzeba było ich załatwiać, no ale... Duża różnica. A, to mamy GoldenEye. Hello. Kurde, nie widzę. A, jest tam. Myślałem, że to na górze gdzieś. Dobra. I to by było no tyle tutaj. 36. 36, czyli 5 jeszcze. Zobaczymy. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nie. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum. Więc wydaje mi się, że dobrze to wyczytać. Tylko gdzie teraz jedziemy? Aha, na górę. Czekaj, jak to było na górę? Jak to było? Tam. I wyszliśmy tędy. I nie otworzyłem drzwi. Ja dziękuję, nie otworzyłem drzwi. Czy otworzyłem drzwi? No ale nie otworzyłem drzwi chyba. Ja nie otworzyłem. Otworzyłem, dobra, nice. Okej. Zwracam honor sobie. Dobra, let's go.
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
Tu będzie aż 5 skarbów. Nawet więcej. Let's go. Clock tower. Tutaj jest jeden, of course. Raz. Już nie ma więcej. Lecimy na drugie piętro. Drugie piętro. Tutaj nie ma. Next. Tutaj zobaczmy, czy coś jest. Tutaj jest tam. Mamy drugi z 5. Next up.
Sorry, must have slipped.
O nie! Tu. Nie, tu. Tu. Nie, tu. Tu. Okej, tu. Tam jest jeden gdzieś. Tu. Okej, zobaczmy. Nie, nie zobaczmy. Musimy zobaczyć ten. Okej, zjebaliśmy. Nie, nie zjebaliśmy się dobrze. Dobra.
John Glover's hands to show that he was not playing the piano, but all the while you could see that there were keys not moving in the piano. Thanks, bye.
Didn't notice that. I actually was looking for his hands so much that I didn't even notice that. I love that wraparound shot so much. It was very a la Rick Beeman, who has a propensity for doing those sort of shots. But that didn't bother me. I thought he kind of sold it for the most part.
Lift. How thoughtful.
What do you guys think?
Du ser klart. Ser du knappt alt. Solbriller med styrke. Velg noe mer enn 900 innfordringer når du går til Specsavers.
Handler om beslutninger til presisjon. Bilkjøring det er som stresshåndtering, det. Må holde kontroll i situasjonen. Folkesystem. Handler om å kjøre som en kjæring. Kvinner er så mye mindre enn menn. Men mindre distrahert på krattet, og de skjønner i grøfta. Det er derfor du skal kjøre som kjæring.
Mindre distrahert på krattet.
I didn't catch it, but I bet it was a sound issue on the day, you know, because if you see them moving, that means the piano's making sound, or it's an extra effort to somehow rig that all to happen, and I think they just were like, just pretend you're playing, and we don't have to ADR it so much.
Yeah, even if you like hit like that middle pedal and mute everything, like those things still make noise, like the pop 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 pop. So. I don't know. Yeah, sound issue. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't bothered by it, and as you know, Kevin, I'm bothered by a lot of things.
I just assumed that he doesn't know how to play the piano, and we're just gonna roll with it.
He didn't. Kendall from New. I mean, he was brilliant piano player. He was a great pianist.
John Love?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was a pianist.
So that's a request
Pianist. Jesus. Kendall from New Zealand. When Byron's mum takes Jonathan and Clark down to the basement right after she says, "You must think we're horrible parents," both Mr. Kent and Clark look back at her with the exact same movement. Was that choreographed?
You just said Mr. Kent like the dude from Jaws said, "Mr. Quint."
Mr. Kent, I quit. I ain't going no slap, no shot, Mr. Quint. I quit. I ain't going no slap, no crazy shack. That was a deleted scene in Jaws. No, I don't have any idea. I'd have to talk. I don't know. Mr. Kent and Clark look back with the exact same movement. I don't think Tyler remembers, do you, Tom?
Oh, I don't remember, but I'm sure it was probably John's idea.
Yeah, I could see Schneider wanting to do that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is an interesting episode.
Oh.
Because the death and save count. How many people died in this episode? I think less than the amount of people who hurt their wrists.
0 dead, 0 saved. But wouldn't you consider... No? 0 saved.
Wait.
No, Clark saved Lionel and Martha.
Yeah.
Why?
He's kind of saved Byron.
He's kind of saved Byron. Who saved Lana, though? Is that just her brought over a little bit dialogue?
I mean, she wasn't sick.
Well, she was KO'd in the graveyard.
Yeah, but she just woke up in the hospital. She wasn't saved.
Save herself? Does that count?
I think she herself. She did save because you did save Lionel and Martha. I wouldn't say saved Byron.
And the pilot.
And the pilot. So 3 people. You saved 3 people. So the series, Bryce, let's add this. It's now 58 saved, 40 dead. We got to catch up with the death. Rosenbaum rating system.
1. I'm gonna give it 1.
1 rose.
I'm gonna give it 1 rose.
Oh my lord.
For the development of Martha Kent.
And I could see that.
And the stunt work. I think those were some exemplary things that happened.
Alright. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough one because there's a lot of issues in it, but at the same time, I found myself enjoying it a lot. The stunts, the Martha, the what ifs. You were trapped in a basement, and who are these horrible parents? And you find out, oh, there's this bigger situation happening here. So I think there was a lot going on. I was going to give but I'm still going to give it 1 rose. 1 rose.
Oh, I said I didn't hate it. I thought it was somewhat enjoyable to watch. I will not give it a rose. I will give it a heater. Neither here nor there. Did you watch it? Eh. Is it bad? Would you recommend? That's how I feel. And you guys can tell me what you think when you write online and follow us on the Twitter and the Insta and the Facebook and all that. Ryan's favorite scene. I already know it without him even giving our questions, but you have to be honest.
Do you?
Have you already chose one?
I have, because I did not watch this one at midnight.
So I have a feeling Ryan's favorite. So let me just guess if this is a choice.
Yeah. You want to guess my 3 favorite?
Okay.
Ones I highlighted?
3 favorite you highlighted. 1 is the helicopter scene.
That's 1.
Okay. 2 is the scene with Martha and Lionel.
It was not on my highlighted list, but...
Okay. And the other one for sure is the wraparound with Lionel and Lex piano.
That is one of them.
That's one of them? So I missed... There's one left.
All right. So here's where we're going to go. We're going to go number 1, piano scene.
Okay.
Number 2, we're going to go Pete through the... Well, we're not going to go. It is. Number 2 is Pete through the car window scene.
That was a good one.
That was intense. And 3 is helicopter. So we got piano, car window, and helicopter. 1, 2, 3.
All right, so Tom and I say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Helicopter.
Helicopter. It's helicopter.
I was already going to say, I missed the timing, but I was always going to say helicopter.
He's not a delay from the Zoom. Yeah,
I believe
helicopter.
Yeah. It just, I think we were all impressed with that.
It was the standout. It was
the standout.
It was impressive.
It also was like not, you were kind of watching this episode not thinking that it was going to open up to something that big.
Yeah.
You know, that big of a stunt. I mean, I thought Sam going through the car window, or Pete going through the car window was big. If not for the helicopter, that would have been the standout.
Yeah. I agree.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey, Jay Muse is going live playing video games. I get these, I set my phone up, I get these notifications that he's starting a video game.
I got to tell you, Jason Muse he's been on the Inside of You podcast, and if you guys are listening, I never really plugged the podcast, but if you haven't listened to it, there's a lot of listeners for Talkville. I'd just like to say, hey, if you want to give my podcast Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum a shot, I talk a lot to people in the industry about mental health and anxiety and life, and a lot of people from Marvel Universe, DC Universe, and much more. I'd appreciate if you subscribe, wrote a review, following the handles that you want, all that stuff. I appreciate it.
Was he not a Smallville?
And if you don't, call the Talkville hot. If you don't, call the Talkville hotline and let us know why you're not.
Because I think just let us know why you're not. And also, the Inside You online store has a lot of Smallville stuff as well. And also, the TalkvillePodcast.com has a lot of merch from me and Tom, as we talked about. This episode, well, I guess you gave it 1 rose, you gave it 1 rose, I gave it no roses. But no, a heater is not, I didn't shit on it, even though I had a lot of problems with it. I probably, if I wasn't an actor on the show, and I knew a lot of people that worked on it, I might go lower. So pretty much I'm telling you, no, I'm not. Look, that's it for the episode. Please stick around for next week, as we're hoping this will be a glorious episode. We'll bring it back with episode 27. This is episode 6 of season 2. It's called Redux. Don't know what that means. Let's take the discussion online. Let us know your thoughts on the episode over on our socials at Talkville Podcast or Talkville Pod. Show your support for the podcast by joining Patreon at patreon.com/Talkville. Couldn't do this without you. We'll give you shout outs for the top tiers. And if you want more info, like merch from the show or our hotline number, you can find all that in the description, wherever you watch.
Are you sure? Are you sure the next episode isn't called Redo?
No, it's Redux.
I know it's spelled
It is
Redux,
Redux.
but I think
It's the French spelling of redo.
Redo. Redo.
Hold on.
Redo?
I think you say it Redux. R-U-D.
I just want to see. Oh shit!
I haven't gone ahead yet.
It hasn't loaded, right?
I don't know which one it is either.
Yeah. Looks like it's a great episode, guys. Stick around next week, and we will kick it. We'll keep it real. Please follow Tom at Tom Welling and at the Michael Rosenbaum for more information. And Ryan at Ryan Tejas.
At Tejas Ryan.
At Tejas Ryan.
Someone else.
Look, we love you. We appreciate this. We're having a lot of fun. We're back. I think I'm feeling like having more fun this year. I think we're really getting moving now. I think this is going to be a good year. I'm excited. I wish you guys all health and happiness and good thoughts, and I hope you have a wonderful year. And that's about it. So, Tom, why don't you? Whose turn is it to say the final the tagline of the show?
I see you. Well done.
I'll say it.
I'll say it.
You want to say it, Tom? No, it's my turn.
Say it together.
Guys, remember, folks. Guys, it sounds very. But guys, always hold on to Smallville. We'll see you next week. Tommy, Ryan, later, guys. Don't think we forgot about you, top tier patrons. We got to give shout outs. I love shouting out your name. You guys are important to us. Patreon.com/Talkville. Thanks for getting to the show and keeping it going. And hopefully we'll do every season if you're here for us. Let's do the shout outs, Tom. Good to see you. Let's rock and roll, baby. And I will be in Atlanta. Don't forget, March 4th and 5th signing and a Smallville Nights on that Saturday night. If you haven't come, try to come. And here we go. Why don't you take it?
All right, Vicky G, Leah P, Raj C, Janine R, Santiago M, Leah S, Little Lisa, Tom T, Sophie M, Betsy E, Liliana A, they're due right finally, yeah. Season 2, Avi P, Kimberly E, Michael H, Raj H, Ray, Fatima Ray, Ray Harada. Oh, Ray Harada. Fatima T, Karen, Apple M, Danielle B, 99 more.
I think it's actually Fatima T, but Leilani N, Catherine P, Brett G, always hold on to Smallville, Esteban G, DJ Kento, Garrett W, Kimberly L, Justin S, Tom N, Tony V, Rodolfo V, Jason W, Osama A, Lana rhymes with banana, Lana, it's Lana rhymes with banana W, Nancy D, Brian G, Sarah W, Artune K, Justin T, and Lucy and Jeremy G.
I think DJ Kento added a T. I don't remember that T being there. But
Kento, is it true?
Anyway, there's Artune K, Justin and Lucio, Jeremy G, Amanda R,
yeah,
Teddy 127, Michael P, BOM. We just saw Michael P in Dallas, by the way, I remember. BOM, Ryan R, Grumpy Itis, not what Michael thinks. Jordan M, Hillary B, Craig G, Christy R, Pollyanna, Karen P, Garrett G, Jorel, my dad, Richard S, not Richard Donner, Heather and G,
Heather and Greg's, alright, Nico B, I made, Talk will say, Zuts.
Brian H, Georgina B, Eric K, Clark's M. What if I did it like I was like a news announcer, but every word is like I'm telling you something like Clark's M, Kristen B, Takashi M, Kevin E, Nanine W, Stephanie K, Darth Achilles Finky, Tito G, Mixter, Stephen F. Damn, who's that? Jenna E, Dead Vid, Allison H, General Zod, Kraup, Clark Backwards, Drew M, Arcelis R, Arcelis R, Big D, John Glover's Luscious Mane, Doug R, Tommy Z, Boston 68, Isabella, Cigar or Sager S, Corey L, Ivy and Sam, Mr. Home Arcade,
Cal T, Amanda K, Jesse C, Lumberjack Claire M, Fourth favorite character _ Zoe, Scott and Dylan D, Brown Joshua W, Green Alice. What does it say?
Karenera?
Stranger.
That's a new one.
Sharon
Another one from
pretty
myself.
penny
Kenira M. Kelda Supremo.
Still come back anytime.
Elton Supremo. Sarah Q2, Leslie V, Gary H.
I've got some new items in stock. Welcome. Will that be all then? Hard times, mate.
Hi, Bobby Mama. Hi, Bobby Mama. Alright. Let's go.
Damn it. You're serious. Come on.
Golden links.
A rocket launcher? This isn't good.
This is where they're keeping Ashley. Next. Doesn't look like I can get in through here. Need to find another way.
Charlie? Charlie? A tu jesteś.
something I think you... like. Are you? Shit, again?
Ashley. Ashley. Ashley.
Could you give me a boost?
Of course I can.
You got
I
it?
can give you a boost,
Duh.
my darling.
I'm counting on you.
Pretty much a master of unlocking.
Of course you are.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
Śmieliśmy się jeszcze są. Yes.
Welcome, stranger. I believe this is your first time having a moving target practice. There's only one rule. Shoot the targets as they pop up. Simple enough, am I right? If you do well, I'll make it worth your while. Relax and have fun with it. I've got some new art. Items in. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Thank you.
Vertraag.
I'll buy almost anything. Came into some other bits and bobs too, mate. That's good work, if I do say so myself. And don't get yourself killed now. Why not treat yourself, mate?
awesome.
¡Les he encontrado! ¡Corred, ratitas! ¡Sorprende!
You okay?
Yeah, no sweat. Ashley.
Hang on.
Here, hold this down.
Got it.
Damn it!
Leon, this way! Over here!
Ashley!
Co jest?
You hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Salut. Hey. Dobra.
Smells pretty bad. Okay?
Yeah. Before this one killed me, though.
We go at the same time, yeah?
Got it.
Okay. We go at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah! Freaking monster! No problem.
Die, you stubborn son of a bitch!
Are you okay?
Yeah. Get this for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
Keep this open.
Okay.
Co, już jak szybko? Nie chcesz na zewnątrz? Charlie. Gorzej być nie mogło. Gorzej być nie mogło.
I'm good. Thanks.
Took care of her request, did ya? I can tell by the look on your face.
Dobra, tutaj będzie zabawa, więc let's go.
Leon!
No siento nada. Ahí están. ¡Daos esto! ¡Tragaos esto! If you all want to beat that bad, I'm happy to oblige. There you go. ¡Otros cabrones!
Did you see me? That was awesome!
I think you might have found your calling.
see you took care of a request.
Give me some space.
Got it. I'll stay back.
Ashley!
You all right?
Yeah, no big deal.
So that's a... request. Good stuff, stranger. Well then, what can I do you for? I'll buy almost anything. Thank you. Anything else? Don't get yourself killed now. Welcome. A wise choice. I know, I say that a lot, but I mean it. Oh, I knew you'd choose that one. An interesting choice. I mean it in a good way. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. A deal well's come back anytime.
You know, I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Maybe not.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
must be what Luis was talking about. Adler, you bastard.
Voy a bañarme en tu sangre. Gun rhymes with fun for a reason. Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? Thank you. Come. Back. Welcome. Ruby's all rubbish, it makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Well, well, I can certainly do something with this. You'll thank you. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes a deal well struck. Thank you. A deal well struck. Where you gonna put this? Your pocket? Well now, time to cause some May. Pleasant travel.
Not like I have a choice.
You better hustle. Who knows what's become of the girl? fight in the jungle. We barely made it out alive.
Go with your gut, don't think. That was the first thing you taught me.
Ready to die, junkie. I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember?
How can I forget?
Shit. I love a good hunt. Still alive, huh? You got lucky. I admit, you've done well to stay up this long.
I'd be dead if I kept listening to people like you.
You passed with flying colors. Here's the medal. This is it, soldier. Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Here I come!
Congratulations on your newfound faith.
Faith for the weak. Only power is real. You're not. I can't wait to see you die.
Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. Dobrze, let's go.
Hello, stranger. Ahí está.
Nie potrzebuję twojej pomocy.
What was that?
Sorry, bad
I know a good bar.
Thanks.
When we get out of here, drinks are on me. I know a good bar.
I'll make sure we're close to this, Sadler. What the? Yeah. What the fuck? Not one of these.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing but the finest way.
Almost there. Ashley, I'm coming. Shit, body armor. Ashley! Ashley. Ashley. Damn it. Laboratory B. Looks like it's this way. What the hell? Fuck, I'm losing it. God damn it. This time, it has to be different.
So all of this, removing the parasites, this was Luis.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him. Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
You're getting good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Good. Look at this place. That woman who helped us. Do you think she's all right?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well.
can I interest you in? Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price. Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way.
Leon, look! Is that...
Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Now we can go home.
We're not out of here yet.
Thanks. They're not attacking. What's going on?
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over for them. All right. Not that, Ada.
Excellent job.
How far could he have gone? Ugh. Anyone home? This is not good. What was that? No fucking way.
¡Un forastero! ¡Empieza a rezar!